Chengdu, the capital of Sichuan province, is an ancient city that manages to blend the vibrant modern world with its traditional culture. How fitting, therefore, that Chengdu is hosting the most dynamic and exciting players on the planet for the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competitions in the sport of badminton. 16 teams from across the globe gathered here in Chengdu after 7 days of intense competition at the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium. We're now down to the last 4. Welcome to semi-finals day at the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup finals. The magnificent Thomas Cup trophy to be awarded to the winners tomorrow, along with the title of World Men's Team Champions. Well, I can tell you that the atmosphere here is already growing, and this is the draw from the quarterfinal knockout stage. Interestingly, all 4 quarterfinals were won by the margin of 3-1. China beat the defending champions India, and Malaysia managed to reverse the result of the 2014 final by beating Japan. While in the bottom half of the draw, Indonesia, the 14-time winners, beat Korea, and the biggest upset was that Chinese Taipei reached the semi-final for the first time of the Thomas Cup by beating the number 2 seeds Denmark. Well, we've already had one session today, and earlier today here on Court 1 we had the Uber Cup semi-final. China reached an incredible 20th final in only their 21st appearance at the Uber Cup, when they beat the 2018 winners Japan 3-0. This evening it's the Thomas Cup. It's China against Malaysia. China have won the Thomas Cup on 10 previous occasions, the last 6 years ago in Bangkok. Their 4 singles players in the squad are all ranked in the top 20, including the gold and silver medalists at last year's Asian Games, Li Shifeng and Xi Yuqi. And their 3 doubles pairs are all ranked in the top 11, including the current world number 1s, Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang. So an incredibly strong squad in both singles and doubles. Malaysia only finished second to Denmark in the group stage. They are 5-time former champions, and they're on a quest to regain the title last won 32 years ago. Their top singles player, Li Sijia, is a former All England and Asian champion and has the capability to beat anyone on his day. They also have the former world champions Aaron Char and So Wei-ik in the doubles, and the silver medalists from the recent Asia Championships, Go Si-fei and Noor Izzadin. So the Thomas Cup semi-final, China against Malaysia. A fascinating matchup, and in the first match it is the former All England champion against 2 former All England champions, Xi Yuqi and Li Sijia. One is a current world number 2, the other a former world number 2. Then there's another fascinating matchup in the men's doubles. Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang, the current world number 1s, up against the former world champions Aaron Char and So Wei-ik. Then it's the second men's singles and the Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng in a first meeting against Leong Junhao. Then the second men's doubles is scheduled next. He Ji-ting and Ren Xian-yu against the silver medalists at the recent Asian Championships, Go Si-fei and Noor Izzadin. And then if we come down to a 5th match, it is the experienced Lu Guangzhou in a first meeting against the talented 20-year-old Justin Ho, who is back from injury. So the first of our semi-final matches, the best of 5 matches in the tie. It is Xi Yuqi against Li Sijia.
Are you ready?
So So we're just about ready for our first match of this semi-final tie. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steve Pedersen is sitting alongside me. I said that the first two matches were really fascinating encounters. Xiu Qi against Li Sijia, and then the current world number ones against the former world champions. Those two matches, I think, could be the key.
Yeah, I think Malaysia needs to win at least one, preferably two, if they are to rattle China in this semi-final.
So the players emerge onto centre stage. The magnificent trophies on display. Well, Li Sijia has the capability of beating anyone on his day. But this player, Xiu Qi, has been playing the best probably and most consistently of any player in the men's singles discipline in world terms over the last 12 months. This, as you saw, is a sixth meeting between these two players. And of the previous 5, Xiu Qi has won 4 of them. He won the toss of the coin and has chosen to start the far end of the court, which means that he will be hitting with the drift. The more difficult end from which to play, certainly in singles. Well, the first match of a tie is always very important. It sets the tone for the rest of the tie. Xiu Qi is 28 years of age, born in Nantong in Jiangsu province, and he's a tall athlete, 184, that's just over 6 foot. World number 2, he's enjoying his 68th week in total on his 4th spell as world number 2. Well, that's impressive, isn't it? 4 matches played in the campaign, every match played in the campaign, and every match won so far. The coaching bench for China, Xia Xuanze on the left as we looked at them, and Sun Jun. Li Sijia, the number 1 Malaysian, he is 26 years of age now, from Alor Star in Kedah, Malaysia. Former world number 2, as I was saying in the introduction, 13 weeks as world number 2 from the end of October 2022. Now, he lost 1 match, that was in the group decider on Tuesday against Denmark, lost to the Olympic champion, Victor Axelsen. Actually came from 11-17 down in the second game to force extra points, and Axelsen only won it 24-22. So Li Sijia's personal coach, Wong Tak Meng, on the coaching bench. Our court officials for this one, umpire Vishwanath from Sri Lanka and Fine Dathan from India, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia is represented by Li Sijia. And on my left, China is represented by Xiu Qi. Malaysia local play.
So the first match within the Thomas Cup semi-final tie. China against Malaysia. Just long with the back line. Well, Steen, I said that Li Sijia has the capability of beating anyone on his day, and that's certainly true, but we have to say that Xiu Qi has looked very impressive so far.
Yes, he has indeed looked very impressive, leading his country in the team matches. And I was just checking as well, Malaysia haven't played on this court #1 before. China has played all their matches here, and that gives, in my opinion, Xiu Qi a little advantage.
Yeah, because the players were telling us that the drift on court 1 and 2 are totally different.
Yeah.
Well, he was extremely impressive yesterday, Li Sijia, when he beat Nishimoto 21-13, 21-3.
Yeah, that was a blowout in the second game there. Japan had to play Kenta Nishimoto in the first men's singles, as rumors had it that Kura Naoka was ill.
Yeah, there seems to be some sort of bug going around, because, of course, the world #1 women's singles player, Eun Young, she was ill after her quarterfinal yesterday. And wasn't able to play today.
No, and that shot there, that's one of the things that are tricky, that Li Sijia is playing up against the drift, but he can play it long on the lift, or rather it's actually quite likely. So not having played this court here can be a shocker to some of the players. And there's certain skills that works better in these playing conditions here. It's very difficult to play with high accuracy, but yet some players are able to do it, and I think actually Xiu Qi is one of them.
It looked to me as if Li Sijia actually changed his mind there.
He looks a little bit tensed, jumping up and down outside the picture. Li Sijia.
Nice.
And we already discussed it, the pressure there's on especially the first men's singles, but the first 2 matches for Malaysia. We think they are a little bit underdogs. I think at least they're a little bit underdogs in 4 out of the 5 matches. They need one of the first 2 matches, otherwise it looks difficult enough in the beginning, but if they lose them, then it's almost becoming impossible the way I see it.
Yeah. Nice block.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Wonderful. Goes long at the back line. What an incredible rally. Both players at full stretch in that rally. Of course, remembering the knockout stage, once the tie is decided, in other words, once one team has won 3 of the 5 matches, any remaining matches are not contested. Hence your comment a moment ago that Malaysia really has to win one of these, at least one of these first 2 matches. We think.
We think that, and of course there's always, very often in Thomas Cup, Uber Cup, there's often surprises, but here I think we need a couple of surprises from Malaysia, and that's why we saw yesterday the ones that were with us when Chinese Taipei stunned the number 2 seeds Denmark, how the whole team gained momentum by Cho Chen-Chen's win against Victor Axelsen.
Absolutely.
And I think that's what Malaysia should be looking for here, taking one of the first 2 matches. Then who knows, Long Junhao, he played well in the quarterfinal. Could he spring a surprise against Li Shifeng? Suddenly then the momentum will have changed and Malaysia will have the chance.
Yeah.
Good
nice
shot.
I was more about angle there than power. That was super. Back level.
Yeah, and that's clever. We saw yesterday when Victor Axelsen's game was working for him, he was using those steep smashes, not full power. And that's one of the cases here. What's important is speed of movement. It's your net game. And it's your sort of technical control. It's possible to put pressure on by technical skills, not by power skills. You cannot power your way through in the singles by firing loads of clears, fast-paced smashes, and so on. Very, very difficult in these conditions here.
Oh,
that's a
nice.
beauty. And
wow, this is 5 straight points there.
Yeah, and that's a good run of points and a good start. Overall, if we prolong the start to now for Li Shijia, he fell behind, but now he seems like he's settled in quite well.
Brilliant. That was a super backhand. I think from this near side of the court, Li Shijia in that last rally perhaps should have closed down the net a little bit more, because the likelihood is if his opponent lifts the shuttle, it might well go long of the back line.
Yeah.
Nice. Again, here's Shijia not closing down the net.
Tried to play it back into the court, but very nice deception from Xiu Qi. Li Shijia wasn't ready for that.
Justin Ho, who's scheduled to be playing the last match. Oh my goodness, if it comes down to a 5th and final match and a tie, the character of the talented young Malaysian will be surely tested. That's a good lift. Yeah, even better smash from Qiu.
Look at the placement of the smash from Qiu. Nicely placed with a bit of margin to the sideline, but not too much, and he can go quite close to that left sideline there, because there's a slight drift that's helping the shuttle stay in on that side. And if we were with this from the beginning of this tournament, from the group stage, you might have seen Qiu in one of the first matches where...
Oh my goodness, what a net shot. That just pulled up and then trickled over.
Yeah. At that time, the margins was a lot bigger, and it was more difficult for him to find the lines, but he's obviously settled in and playing his 5th match here on center court. That was going wide, I think, from Lee.
Beautiful. And it is Qiu who goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage, albeit just a solitary point advantage. So 11-10 in the opening game of the opening match of the semi-final tie. That's a fantastic.
How steep was
shot.
that?
That's amazing, isn't it?
And that's super important for Lee to be able to counter and score those relatively easy points. He's played brilliant defense up until that, so that Qiu doesn't feel it's too easy to just lift and play on. Brilliant.
Lee must be full of confidence after his win against Nishimoto and the way he won against Nishimoto.
Yeah, he didn't use a lot of energy winning that match, so and he fought well, got back even though he lost to Axelsen. He found something in the end of the second game, almost stole it against Denmark in the group stage. Brilliant.
Well taken. There, he closed down the net.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things he might have discussed with Wong Tat Meng, that he's got to be a little bit sharper on the net so he can benefit from his big attack. I've actually been a little bit impressed with Lee Shijia here in the opening. I thought he was mainly thriving in slower playing conditions, where he still can use his big smash and powerful play, but he's really started out well.
Yeah.
He's really punished Qiu Chi on some of the lifts that look a little bit too short, but he's had no chance in the defense, Xiu Chi. That's not often we see that.
It's always fascinating when you have two players who love to attack playing each other.
Yeah, it's sort of like a full-blown battle. You can see there's not many opportunities that they let go.
Yeah.
If you've defended well and get the opportunity, then you attack yourself.
Terrific net shot from Xiu Chi. Sun Jun liked that one, so he should. Can't be bad to have two former world champions on your coaching bench, as China have got. 14 all. Brilliant net shot. That was an opportunity for the Malaysia.
He stayed close to the net and was able to, look at this, see, he takes it early. Had the pressure on Xiu Chi. Failed to capitalize on it.
Sheer threat of his opponent coming forward to the net, forcing Li Sijia into error on his net shot. Lovely return of serve.
Disguise.
Super. What terrific placement of the smash towards the right hip of Li Sijia.
From Xiu Chi. Super shot.
And he's opened up a two-point cushion.
With deception.
Oh, it's just long. Well, it's challenging.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I thought it was just long. But we are about as far away as we can be from that back line. Indeed, it was long.
He was a little bit lucky there. Xiu-Chi totally gone on that deception from Yishija.
19, 17, play.
Gosh, this is a tight opening game. 1 point in it.
Short.
Error on the net shot from the Malaysian, which means that Xiu-Chi and China have 2 game point opportunities here in the opening game. First game point well saved.
Played directly into the racket, but Yishija did Xiu-Chi.
19, 20.
With this.
Opening game to China. 21-19 on his second game point opportunity. 23 minutes. Had such a close opening game. But advantage China.
但是点一加就高高点那边啊，所以要抢到网了以后啊，注意啊，不要马上就退，做回刚才一样东西，等在那边，懂吗？你动了啊，他因为他有假动作的，所以不能动，而且他还喜欢重复翻网，然后其他的追求都 OK 了，都没有问题，很少接歪，好，其他的都 OK 没问题，好，就这样一分分来啊。
不要太软了，喂它不行啊！一到完了我再给它，完，然后还有一个手柄，还有一个加一点，你说喂它了，如果跟出来，连抢不到都跟上来。
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So Xiu-Chi and China 1 game to the good against Li Sijia of Malaysia. Has gone along at the back line, and now Li Sijia has demonstrated in that opening rally has to contend with hitting with the drift. It's so much more difficult to control the shuttle. Oh, and that's cruel. Well, Steve, I said at the end of the opening game, advantage China. Of course, they have the advantage of having won the opening game, but now taking into account the ends and that Xu Qi has got the better end from which to play.
I noticed a number of Li Shijia's points in the attack in the opening game came from a little bit short-lived from Xu Qi, and I think Xu Qi's lift are going to be a little bit better quality here in the second game if he's lifting. So Shijia probably have to be a little bit more patient and a little bit more varied. On the other hand, also looking for the opportunities, because I think Xu Qi generally is a better rally player. He's more balanced attack defense than Li Shijia, who is much more of an attacking player, not so keen on playing defense or playing rally style. So he's got to look for the options, and this is not a good start for him.
He finds the line with that cross-court smash. And 4-love already. Nice cross-court net shot. Love. That went under the net. And this is a dire situation for Li Shijia and Malaysia.
Attacking opportunity. And the court, of course, made it easier for Li Shijia, as she couldn't be precise on the lift. Closing down the front court, taking that shot early, and that meant that Li Shijia couldn't get to it. That exemplifies the difficulties there is playing on the far side of the court, even though you're an attacking player. He's getting a little taste of how Nishimoto must have felt yesterday.
Yeah. He has to keep believing, Li Shijia.
Yeah, and he's got to change something. I'm trying to figure out what he could do, because what he's doing is obviously not working. It's like sort of his plan has been read. I know it's difficult to play the backcourt, but maybe it's better taking your chances there. He's trailing in the rallies as well. Oh, that's a beauty.
That is fantastic, isn't
it? But there's no difference in points whether you get outplayed rally style like this, or you take your chance and actually try and hit that back line with some kind of pressure, reducing the arm power, but trying to give it that little snap with the forearm in the end. You've got to make Xu Qi's court bigger. Perhaps cross clear is an option, and then when he's played that shot, he's got to overcover the front court. If he's overplayed to the back court and have to play from a defensive position, he can still play the back court of his opponent because he's playing with the drift.
11-1 the advantage to this man, Xu Qi from China. Having already won the opening game, Xu Qi, the current world #2, appears to be on cruise control.
等一下，没关系的，你出高一点给他，你抢得很高，已经抢得很高了，对不对？但是你推的球太平了，所以为什么他这么容易？第一局哪有那么容易？第一局你肯定是推球高一点的嘞，你没有那么急，对吧？其他都 OK 的，就是那个推球，试一试，等下转一转，那个推球你抢得高了嘛，弹高一点给他，弹高一点他就不敢杀了啦。 他也想，那么你在等着你时间。
11-1 the advantage, having already won the opening game. Oh, that's landed in. Goes from bad to worse for poor old Li Xia. Oh, I saw that as clearly in. I'm interested, Steve. What would you say to a player who's a game and 11-1 down at the mid-game interval? Yeah, on the line.
Yeah, but you have to try something. You have to try something. You have to try do something different.
So what would you have said? What?
I would have said, try and see if you can hit the back line. I'd rather, or it doesn't matter if you make mistakes on the back line. If you don't play it, you're getting outplayed anyway because Xu Qi is ready for everything you come with. Deceptions on from the front court. If you have the chance at the net, go really, really sharp because he needs to score points. If it goes into the net, well, there's not much difference now. He's losing points anyway in double quick time. So he's got to play it like he's got a little injury where you go for the small margins and hope that you have the day. Clear, but it's a passive clear.
Yeah, that's better from Li Xia.
I mean, 13-2, one game down. I don't know if we don't have any statistics on it, or at least we don't have access to it. How many times do a player come back from 13-2 down? I think it's very, 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 very rarely.
Yeah.
How often have they done it against a world #2? But if you, right now, if you're just sitting there waiting to get eaten by your opponent, basically, if you're continuing to do the same stuff as you've done.
Yeah, sadly, this is all one-way traffic at the moment. I was so looking forward to this match. I really thought this could be fascinating, but the second game, Xu Qi has just totally dominated.
But it also shows what a fantastic first game she played on that far side.
things that you alluded to a little earlier about the fact that Malaysia, this is the first time on court one.
It's the first time on court one, and I talked to some of the players that have played on court number 2, and there's almost no sideways drift on court number 2.
Sadly, I don't believe there's a way back. Well, you've done the calculations, and you were telling me earlier in the week that you believe that Shi Yuqi will be the #1 seed, the world #1 for the Olympics.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, he's playing like a world #1 today, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He is. I sat and tried to compose a all-star team following the quarterfinals, where there's still a lot of players that have played a lot of matches, and he was clearly my first men's singles on that team, Shi Yuqi.
Oh, well, that's just about the first mistake that Shi Yuqi has played in this second game. Missed it. 2 points away from getting China off to the ideal start.
It's not fun being in there now when you're Li Xijia. You just hope the earth will open and swallow you, and you can get out.
Great reactions. Match point opportunities for Shi Yuqi and China. A match lasting just under 40 minutes. "14 Thomas Cup ties played by this man, Shi Yuqi. He's now won 13 of them. Leading from the front, Shi Yuqi. 5 matches played in this campaign, 5 matches won. This is the final rally. Yeah. Error on the drop shots. So confirmation once again of the scoreline: 21-19, 21-5 in favour of Shi Yuqi, and it means that China are 1 love up in this semi-final tie. Well, next up, we can't get much better than this, can we? Because it's the current world #1s, Liang Wei-kang and Wang Chung, up against the former world champions for Malaysia, Aaron Shah and So Yik. Welcome back to Chengdu. Beautiful Simrong Lake. So much to see and do in Chengdu. Well, next up is men's doubles, the first men's doubles, and the current world #1s, Liang Wei-kang and Wang Chung, up against the former world champions for Malaysia, Aaron Shah and So Yik. Well, given what we were saying earlier, this really does have to be, I think, a must-win situation for Aaron Shah and So Yik. Of course, it's possible that Malaysia could win the last 3 matches of the tie. But it would be an extremely difficult task. Here come the players. Well, both pairs have shown their class in the men's doubles discipline in recent times. This pair from China regained their world #1 status a couple of weeks ago. But this will be an 8th meeting between these two pairs, and of the previous 7, the Malaysians have only won 1. In fact, the Chinese combination have won the last 3.
So red is for you.
Last time they met, it was 3 games in the group stage of the World Tour finals.
One will receive. Which side? That side.
So the Malaysians won the toss of the coin and have chosen to serve. Slightly surprised about that, given the fact that they must have realised from the last match that there is quite a drift on court #1. But I suppose the fact that they haven't played so far, they might not be so aware. Liang Wei-kang is a great character, always seems to be smiling. And 23 years of age, born in Guangdong province in southern China. It is their 15th week in total as world #1s, their 2nd spell. And they've won 2 titles this year. The Malaysian Open, which was a Super 1000 event, and the Badminton Asia Championships. Wang Chung will turn 23 next Tuesday. Wouldn't it be a fantastic early birthday present if he was to help China to the Thomas Cup once again? 22 years of age from Ningbo, and looking at their results, well, they've played all 4 previous matches. They lost the last of the group matches to the current world champions, Kang and So, in 3 games. So to Soik, he's 26 years of age, born in the Malaysian capital of Kuala Lumpur. He and his partner were world number 2s, 20 weeks in total across 3 different spells, but currently number 5. 4th Thomas Cup campaign for both of these players. Aaron Chia, he is 27 years of age from the ancient city of Malacca. They reached the final of the All England Championships earlier this year, so both pairs have had success on the World Tour, although the Malaysians no title so far this year. Now, they were rested for 1 match as a pair, but against Algeria, Soik played with Noor Izzuddin, and they duly won their match there. They lost in the quarterfinal on Thursday to Hoki Kobayashi in 3 games. In fact, the last 2 matches have been 3 games for the Malaysians. Paul de Kuiper of the Netherlands is our umpire for this one, and Rohana de Silva from Sri Lanka, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia, represented by Aaron Chia and Sobu Yik. And on my left, China, represented by Liang Weikun and Wang Chen. Malaysia to serve, Aaron Chia to Wang Chen. Love all, play.
So Malaysia, the near side of the court, in the form of Aaron Chia and Soik, up against the current world number 1s, Liang Weikun and Wang Chen.
Great tumble serve from Aaron Chia, but an even better return from Liang. He smiles.
Well, Steen, you talked earlier about how yesterday Chinese Taipei fed off the first match.
Yeah.
And then defeated Denmark, the former champions. I have a feeling, looking at things so far, although it's very, very early stages, but quite frankly, the world number 1s look as if their spirits are high, having seen Shi Yuqi win the first match.
Yeah, and no reason not to. They've had a good grip on the Malaysians. Yeah, Wang played a good tournament so far, lost to Kang and Siu in a tight match where the Koreans really played well. So there's no reason not to be confident for the Chinese combination.
Well left.
Judged by Young. And I think if the Malaysians are to challenge the Chinese, then there's a number of things that needs to happen. Good pressure he's applying. One of them is that Aaron Cha needs to at least be level with Wang Chang, preferably beat him on the front court. So Wu Yik is going to have one of his good days.
Oh, good big serve.
Yeah, there's a challenge here. That was close.
It was close, wasn't it?
And the third thing that needs to happen is that the Malaysians can sort of get a good pressure on Liang Wei-kang in the defense, not necessarily only the smashes, but also the steep shots to the front court.
Great challenge. Well, that was one of the things you wanted.
Yeah, that was Liang Wei-kang he beat there.
Yeah.
Aaron Cha.
And, of course, Aaron Cha dominating the front of the court.
Yes.
So really two things.
Situations where we've seen the newfound better form of Liang Wei-kang, really quick to get below that one. But Wang Chang missed the opportunity.
This is a good little run, isn't it? Oh, my goodness.
Almost raising his racket in surrender at the tape there, Aaron Cha.
Another one gone wide.
Brilliant defense.
Super. Perhaps trying to be a little too cute with that final shot, Liang Wei-kang. That was a great dive from So Wu Yik.
Thank you.
Fantastic from Wang Chang. point advantage at the mid-game interval after that thrilling rally. Only 7 minutes into the match.
Coach return to your chair. So, record point. 11-7. Play.
So 11-7 the advantage. Well, that's last rally before the mid-game interval really proved the point you were making earlier, Steen, that if the Malaysians are to win this, they've got to take away the net play from Wang Chang.
Yeah.
Because once he's at the net, he just doesn't give up until he's won the rally. Very good return, because it was a good tumble serve,
yes,
wasn't it?
Was.
Yeah, that's the problem for the Malaysians.
It's interesting because he made 2 errors earlier on. One where Liang Weikong got behind the smash and Wang Chang wasn't ready for the cross, and then immediately the rally after. But one of the things that's, in my opinion, is trademarks of really great and dangerous front court players is that they're not rattled by 1 or 2 mistakes. They pop up again. Think about one of perhaps the greatest ever front court players, Kevin Tukumuljo. He's not rattled by a mistake. He realizes that there will be some, but he's producing so many winners.
Yeah. Clawing their way back, the Malaysians.
Short.
Malaysia challenges called out.
So a challenge here on the serve. They are clearly short.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 15-11. Play.
I've said it before, I'm probably going to say it many more times, but there's just so much upside of a good tumble serve. You can't pressure the serve. And that Liang Weikong stand totally upright, look for the next shot, be part of the coverage. Especially in fast-playing conditions like this, where it's very, very hard to play good defense. It's a huge advantage.
Yeah, good work from Liang Wei-Ken. So why isn't everybody using it then?
That's a good question. Maybe they haven't realized what I've just said, that it's going to be mandatory in 2 years, I think. If you don't do the tumble serve, you're at a big, big deficit. But just think about the struggles we've seen some players have with their low serve. If they could learn a tumble serve like that,
yeah,
it'd be super beneficial. It would help turn the game around. We know that Aaron Shah, he's got a good tumble serve. We'll probably see more of that in the second game.
Well, that had been a run of 4 straight points, and it really has put a different complexion on this opening. That's a terrific serve from So Wei-Yi.
And Yang, he's got one as well. As a supplement to the tumble serve, he can do a really good drive serve.
Long with the back line.
19-30. Serves over. 40-19.
Just any half chance to hit in a downward direction, and the Chinese pair are leaping on it. It's no wonder that they've earned themselves 6 game point opportunities.
Serves over. 15-20.
Racket strings went in So Wei-Yi's racket. And the opening game, 21-15 in favour of Liang Wei-Ken and Wan Chan. Big high lift from Aaron Shah. Invited the attacking player. Not sure I really understand that tactic. 15 minutes for the opening game and 21-15.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So the players back on court for the start of the second game. And if you weren't with us during the 2-minute interval, I can tell you that the 2 Malaysian coaches were standing with the 2 Malaysian players, talking to them separately. rather than tactics as to what they should do as a pair. It's very much an Asian thing, isn't it? That they often do that. We in Europe tend to have one coach that speaks to the two players as a pair.
Yeah.
But how can we argue with the benefits of that? Because the Asians,
they're doing well.
Well,
the question is whether it's a coaching thing or a skill level thing. In many situations, but needs a bit of coordination between the two coaches.
Absolutely.
What are we saying? What is the important things? Are we on the same page? Second service error that I've counted from Wang Chang.
It is the second.
And again, if we were big on stats, one of the things I would like to know is winning percentage for Chang. So when Wang Chang has been involved at the front court at top of the table level height, I don't think it's a lot.
Nice block, but they both went forward. Good rally. Yeah.
Excellent play. Good defense by So and Cha. Similar within the next 2 or 3 rallies, we'll see Yang Wei Kong vary his attack a bit more, put in some drop shots.
Yeah, Aaron Cha is hunting the shuttle more.
He is, and
his second game at the net.
And he's getting more dividends from his tumble serve here. Brilliant.
6-8.
But a good start for So and Cha, exactly what they needed. And important to get their defense going. They get a little bit of help in the defense, and Yang Wei Kong, especially in his attack, has a little bit drift coming towards him, reducing the speed a little bit. Oh, he should have left that one. Good play by So Yik, changing it around immediately.
Yeah, it was a good serve.
8-5.
serve. In all honesty, Liang Wei Kang didn't have to move for that at all. Pushed it long.
Serve is over. 9-6.
And now the shuttles and the flat game are arriving a split second early on the Chinese side. I don't know if that's the reason why they've missed a couple of options. Again, I wouldn't say solid defense, but good defense from the Malaysians.
I like the variation in serve there.
Yeah.
Serving out wide.
So, you ready?
Nice backhand. And it is the Malaysians who have the advantage here in the second game. A 4-point advantage, which was the advantage held by China in the opening game. Malaysians lead game number 2 in 11.
这样进攻的时候啊，就多杀那高个，这样往前的也清楚，多盯着高个杀，因为矮个是反击的嘛，高个是架，只要我们有连贯，只要有连贯就行，知道吧？不好杀，点上来，加啊！
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. So, you must go back on court. (11-7). Play.
So 11-7 the advantage to Malaysia here in the second game. Another drive serve where the player was, oh, that's right, was able to return it despite taking one step further forward.
Yeah. So quick reflexes. And you can see the Malaysians are having a totally different grip on Liang Wei Kang's services. Brilliant.
13-8.
Don't think he should have pushed that one, Liang Wei Kang. I think he should have played the block.
Yeah, we can all be wise after the event, can't we?
That's one of the key competences.
It's a good net shot from Wang Chang. Brilliant rally. Behind the back. And they've won the rally.
Serves over. 14-9.
Well, that was amazing. There it was.
14-9. Play.
He's gone off the boil. Young Wei Kung, there he probably broke a string in his racket, so
yeah, he did.
He's excused for that.
Yeah, but I agree, Steve, because I don't think they're stepping forward in the same way.
No. It's just a testament to how much it means which side of the net you're playing.
Yeah.
Service over. 10-15.
If he has a regular serve, Young, I would suggest he used that. Yeah.
Oh.
They were lucky.
That was a lovely improvised block from the Yang Wei Kung. Yeah, who did very well not to be totally distracted by his partner.
Starts
Brilliant.
over. 16-11.
Oh, that was a good third shot. Brilliant.
They're playing super well. So and Sharp.
17-11.
Yeah, that was the one that really did the damage, that backhand cross-court drive from So Wee-Yeek.
That's something that they are not doing a lot, Young and Wang. They're not using the cross smash a lot. Normally they don't have to, because Yang Wei Kung, when he's at the back, he can put so much power in it. And Wang Chang is so good at intercepting, but once in a while it's good to open the opponent's defensive stance and sort of how they're oriented.
Very good reactions.
18-12.
You could say that Chia and So are actually more dominating here in this second game than the Chinese were in the first.
Yeah. Two points away from the second game, and levelling this second match of the semi-final tie at one game apiece.
That is fantastic by So Wee.
20, game point, 12.
8 game point opportunities. One game all. 21-12, the second game in favour of Malaysia. And Aaron Chia and So Wee-Yeek. What a response by the Malaysians. One game all, and only 32 minutes into the match.
这个博弈，他不可能上来就敲我们了，八节棒还是有。然后贼彩发的时候，你的第三拍坚决先压他， 你一软的时候，他先压我们，或者他先弹我们，你大胆还是要先压他啊！前半场还是要给他威胁。
记住啊，他们今天就是很多球啊，比我们能多防一排感觉。我们感觉差不多死了，他就是不要放松，球不落地不能放松，保持自己连贯啊，没问题啊。
中半场人家直线，中间对角，他这一条线你还对赶人家这小出去啊，对吧？很好的球，没有问题。你现在很多主动的，我们现在丢分的好几分都是主动丢的分，啊，我们都是从上往下打丢的分。你先轰完了点杀，保持移动，点杀的时候一定要注意他摆你，点杀保持移动，往上轰完的时候结合带一下节奏，拦一下，让他站完再轰。他们现在对角线路很多，你让梁尔坑多给你保护直线，你多注意点对角啊。今天发挥好的还是要手边的球。
So, on court now.
So the players return to court for the start of the third and deciding game. Well, I said this might be a fascinating encounter, and so it's proved to be. Well, they've come out very, very positive as the Malaysians in this deciding game.
Super good pace.
Wait for the shot that
Brilliant. Aaron catching the third shot and then pushing it down to Liang Wei-kong, and then suddenly there's two Malaysians standing at the white line. Magnificent.
That's long of the back line. Oh, they're challenging. I'm surprised at that.
They had one in the first game as well, very early. That was wrong.
And it is way long again. It's a wasted challenge.
If it was me, I would not give that little break to the Chinese. You're 4-1 up. So just let's go on with it. Don't give them time to think. Yes, well played.
5-1.
Everything's going to Liang Wei-kong. Brilliant. They've got him in a tight, tight grip, the Malaysians.
Be ready.
deciding game with the Chinese pair being on the attack, isn't it?
Yeah. Couldn't get it past Wang Chung. Super interceptions.
What a backhand. He's missed it. Well, the backhand from Aaron Cha was simply out of this world. That one.
Yeah, that's a fantastic shot. Really good control.
And then the awareness to realise there was a gap across court as well.
Just get it as far away from Wang Chung as you can.
I just sense this is a crucial phase of the match.
So, be ready.
Yeah. Now we have Liang with the tumble serve. Can he get on a streak?
Wow.
He's late on everything at the moment, Liang Weikong.
8-4.
That's also thanks to these two here. They're exploiting it.
And the danger, of course, for this man, Wang Chung, if he feels that his partner is struggling, he's going to try and do extra.
Yes.
And especially try and hit winners from the front of the court when maybe they aren't on, like that last one.
And I think the most important thing for Wang Chung now is to try and set Liang up for success. So instead of trying scoring points, set his partner up for good actions.
He's weighing. He surely didn't think that was going out, did he? Maybe just couldn't reach it.
Service over. 10-5.
He's made a couple of mistakes, or three himself, Wang Chung.
Quickly with your foot, please.
One of the things I would do if I were the Chinese was that I would try and take Aaron out of the equation in the service situation, because he's the more creative of the two, but Sudirman has played really well in the second and the third game so far.
Yeah. Well, just as the Malaysians have been targeting Liang Weikong, I think that the Chinese pair are targeting Sudirman on the attacking play. Oh, another attempted behind the back. Sudirman. Oh no, it wasn't. Just got in a bit of a tangle.
No sweat throwing. We're ready to receive.
Oh, indecision. Yeah, that cost them dear.
They're on their way back. Young and Wang. Are there more points yet in that tumble serve from Young?
Four straight points, and now only 1 point in it. That's a very good tumble serve. Oh, that's loose. 10-all.
That's how you bounce back. When you're struggling, that's magnificent done by this man.
How loose was that attempted cross-court drop from Solwee? 10-all. Who's going to have the advantage at the change of ends? And the answer is China on a run of 6 straight points. My goodness me, fluctuating fortunes. The momentum most definitely with China.
攻的时候别急，点名打连贯，王上也精力集中，不行就拦他。你也不要一下去一拍，因为你一拍中就完了，后面就没连贯了。我们要连贯，懂吗？打机会，好吧？其他都是。不要把球发好第3拍，我们球向下，他怎么都是走。
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chair. Aaron So back on court. Aaron So on court now. 11-10.
Well, the character of the Malaysians is going to be tested. Led 10-5, and they change ends with a deficit. They've got to put that out of their minds.
Yeah, because they would have taken 11-10 at the interval before the start of the third game.
Yeah.
Long.
Service over. 11-all.
So now each and every point is crucial, because getting a small cushion here, getting some self-confidence, that is super important. Loose third shot from Aaron.
Seven of the last 8 points. Well, solid defence from the Malaysians.
It's like you say, really solid defence, but it's also not the best attacking play. I mean, it's like you suddenly go blank and just keep on firing smashes. What about playing a drop shot, or about slicing it a little bit?
Do you know, I did think in that last rally, Solwee a couple of times was so deep in his defensive stance. Would have been vulnerable to a drop shot.
Chung. Aaron Cha with the tumble serve. Small advantage for Malaysia. Was that a plan? Left, right on Aaron Cha. I saw the Chinese coach's signal.
Well, since 10-all, it's been point for point.
Doing well. In front of the court, Aaron Cha.
Yeah.
Getting it below the tape.
Aaron, don't shove towards your opponent. Turn around. 14-all.
I'm saying don't shout towards your opponent.
So, first to 7 from here. China has one match up in the tie. That could be helping them.
Still, it's point for point, isn't it? Yeah. Since 10-all. Never be more than 1 point in it.
So, backup point.
Successful when they play cross to Aaron's backhand. Very much covering his forehand side, Aaron Cha. Except when it's obvious that it's backhand action.
Pushed it long. Still, it's point for point.
Drive serve down the backhand of Liang Weikong. Could be a possibility. No.
Oh, that's well taken from So Lee. My goodness. Malaysian teammates are all on their feet. They can sense that this is possible. It's more than possible. Oh, there was the drive serve, but he made the error.
I wonder if Sudirman is coming back from that.
He's taking his time.
Come here. Don't delay the service. It's the last time, I tell you.
One game all, 17 all. Well, you said right at the start it might be a battle between Aaron Char and Wang Chan at the front of the court. I think that has come to fruition.
Aaron Char has so far finished better than Wang Chan. Wang Chan started fantastic in the first game. Gone long.
Too flat and long of the back line. And now a 2-point difference. And 2 points away from winning the second match of the tie, Malaysia.
Oh, that's the mark you're looking for.
A lucky neck cord from Solway, and it is match point opportunities. 3 match points to level this semi-final tie at 1 match apiece. That was clever. They've done it. Delight for the Malaysians. Winning the first men's doubles. The former world champions Aaron Char and So Wee are beating the current world #1 Liang Wei Kang and Wang Chan in 3 thrilling games. 21-17 in the deciding game, despite having a bit of a wobble from 10-5 up in this decider. Went to the change of ends with a 1-point deficit. But my goodness me, they held their nerves well, didn't they, Steen?
Yeah, fantastic match by these two, beating the world #1s on home soil.
55 thrilling minutes. This is the final rally. And sheer delight for the Malaysians. Very much still in the semi-final tie. Look at that. Confirmation of that scoreline. 15-21, 21-12, 21-17 in the deciding game in the match lasting 55 minutes. So next up, it's the Asian Games gold medalist for China, Li Shifeng, up against Leong Junhao for Malaysia. Welcome back to Chengdu, and the current world number one, An Se-young, meeting the fans, signing autographs. Sadly, she wasn't very well after her quarterfinal match yesterday. Wasn't able to play today. The fans loving meeting her nonetheless. So, one game, one match all in this semi-final tie. Next up, the second men's singles, and Li Shifeng, the Asian Games gold medalist, up against Leong Junhao for Malaysia. Well, as far as Li Shifeng is concerned, he's going to have to bounce back from a loss on Thursday. In fact, he was the only player to lose in the quarterfinal tie against the defending champions India. He lost to Lakshya Sen. Leong Junhao has also suffered a loss, but that was in the group decider against Denmark, lost to Anders Antonsen. So an all-important third match of the tie, with the tie finally poised at one match apiece. This is a first meeting between these two players. So I think Leong Junhao, did he win the toss of the coin, Steve?
I'm not sure. It looked like Li Shifeng quickly chose the far side of the court. But it sounded like he chose black, and it was black.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maybe he said serve quicker than we could pick it up.
Well, Li Shifeng won the Asian Games gold medal in Hangzhou last year, beating the higher-ranked Chinese player at the moment, Xiu Qi, in the final. He's 24 years of age, from Nanchang, the capital of Jiangxi province, and has been as high as number 3 on the world ranking, but number 6 at the moment. This is his 5th match in China's campaign. He's played in every tie so far, and his first loss came on quarterfinals day, as I was telling you, against India. Leong Junhao is also 24 years of age, from the Malaysian capital of Kuala Lumpur. The shorter of the two players, that equates to 5'8". And he's had a serious hip injury in the past, but seems to be playing very well at the moment. He's only played 3 matches in the campaign, was rested against Algeria, and in the quarterfinal on Thursday, he beat Koki Watanabe, and beat him very, very comfortably indeed. I think that was a surprise to many, because Watanabe is playing the World Tour, and in fact has won a World Tour event, whereas this man, last year, his only title was a Super 100 event. That was on home soil. So Andrea Chiappini from Italy, our service judge for this one. Our umpire for this one, I beg your pardon. And Vishwanath from Sri Lanka is the service judge.
by Malaysia, represented by Yong Hao. And on my left, China, represented by Li Shifeng. Malaysia to serve, level, blank.
So Malaysia and Leong Jun Hao getting this third match of the tie underway, the second men's singles. So Steen, with more than 30 places different between these two players on the current world rankings, of course Li Shifeng has to be the overwhelming favourite. But I don't know whether you caught any glimpse of Leong playing against Watanabe on Thursday, but my goodness, he must have played well.
Yeah, I didn't really see a lot, as in nothing. I just saw that Watanabe was struggling and couldn't really get anything going. So it's been a while since I've seen.
Oh, that's sweet.
Some of Leong Jun Hao. Actually, not sure I ever called one of his matches, but he's had some ups and downs, and some of the results that I note is that he's beaten Chico Arroyo, who is the third men's singles for Indonesia in the past. He's also beaten Weng Hongyang from China, but he's been rather inconsistent and hasn't really been able to make his way into the World Tour, as you said, Joe.
Also beaten Pranoy.
Nishimoto. And the thing is, for this Thomas Cup campaign, it became clear some weeks ahead that Eun Se-yong was not going to play. So instead of playing third singles, Leong Jun Hao, he was suddenly the second men's singles, and that might have meant that he's had a lot more attention in the Malaysian training camp. So that could possibly have helped him, but I agree with you, Li Shifeng, the overwhelming favorite.
And what the Malaysian has got to do is build on the momentum that's been set by the first men's doubles win.
The underdog role, and I think everybody, inclusive all the Malaysians, agree that they are much better playing from the underdog role than playing as favorites. That's one left.
Thank you. Thank you. Yo.
It's gone wide.
5-1.
And one of the things that's important to take into account here is that I think Li Shifeng has so far in the tournament played reasonably well, but he has not been the factor that you could have expected when you look at his results winning the All England and the Asian Games. He lost to a very, very well-playing Lakshya Sen.
Yeah.
So that's no disgrace, but he's obviously not in his very best shape. And that means that the self-confidence is probably also suffering a little bit. So if Leong Jun Hao can keep on piling pressure on like he's done here in the opening stages, then who knows? Brilliant.
What a start by the Malaysian. I thought that Li Shifeng actually ran out of steam in his match against Lakshya Sen. I thought he couldn't last the pace.
Yeah, I agree, and I think he doesn't have that top speed as we saw when he won All England. He's trying to get by, but he doesn't have it. And the thing is that we know that we're going to see second men's doubles. And, the Malaysians actually have the head-to-head advantage there.
They do.
So this is a chance for Li Shifeng to become very, very nervous.
4-8. Yeah, it's good follow-up. Li Shifeng, good commitment. Stayed alert. Missed it. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised he's challenging. I saw that as wide, obviously. That's what I called.
I tend to agree with you, Joe. It was close, though, so...
Well, we always knew this young man had talent, didn't we, Steen? Because he won the silver medal at the World Junior Championships in 2017 in Yogyakarta, losing out to Widdizan. Oh, it just caught the line. Wow.
One challenge remaining.
Well done, line judge. Play. Pushed it long at the back line. 4 straight points for Li Shifeng. No question, that one was wide.
9-6.
There's going to be a very important coaching coming up here at the mid-game interval, since the players haven't played each other before. Now they have some experiences going into that mid-game interval.
Yeah. Simply not enough pressure on the downward shot from Yong Chung Hao.
I wonder if Li Shifeng is about to settle in.
6 of the last 7 points. That's 7 of the last 8 points. And he's back level.
That's the margin you want to play with.
Yo. Check.
Super shot from Li
Thank you.
Shifeng.
9-all.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Become a bit more aggressive, Li Shifeng, and try to control the front court. We know from previous singles matches that's super important when you're playing that far side.
8 of the last 9 points now. Aggressive play from Li Shifeng, and from a 2-8 deficit, he goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage. Extraordinary comeback.
You berani. You jangan nak wah double minded sana bawa ini ke bawa apa. You mau net. You mau attack. You mau smash and smash. You tak payah takut meh. You got nothing to lose. You sekarang apa tahu? Adjust tak pergi sana on net ke leave pertama. On leave. Jaga defend. Mau attack. Ini saja. Okay, kalau dia rasa you defend susah kan, sebab you sudah ambil bawah. Atas cross net ambil bawah. Berani depan.
Well, who would have thought when he was trailing 2-8s that he'd have the advantage at the mid-game interval?
Some advices from the Malaysian coach, who I believe was Yogendran Krishnan.
Right. 10 of 12 points now.
And it seems like the difference in ranking level is also starting to show on court.
Nice.
That's a good one.
Did you see that, Steen? How just before he started his swing, he released the grip a little bit. That was wonderful, the images.
Of course, they've noticed that Li Shifeng is trying much more than in the opening stages to keep the net. So well done by Long Junho to stay around.
Well, it's interesting, Steen, because Long Junho is actually more experienced at Thomas Cup than his opponent. This is his fourth campaign, whereas it's the third consecutive for Li Shifeng.
Yeah, that's it. That's amazing.
Yeah. Well taken.
It's not like sometimes Li Shifeng is covering the net. He's always covering the net now, after a little loose start to the first game. So if Junho is not in the right position, then he has to play lift.
Going wide. That one certainly has. Oh, Li Shifeng needn't have played that last shot.
15.
Missed it.
14.
Only 1 point the deficit now.
想你的动作啊，不要想落点。
Yep, clearly wide. What was that you were saying about the net, Steen?
Yeah, it's not sometimes he's covering it, it's always. So a cross net shot there from Long Junho, if he has it in his arsenal, would be good.
Yep. 16. 14.
Oh, well, that's it. Yeah. I mean, it may not have been cross court, but that was a beauty.
The fourth kill from the net, and I've counted. There might be more. Teasing him.
Yeah.
Daring him to play into the net sharp, and wasn't sharp enough. There it is again. Defense.
He didn't really get behind the shuttle. Yungjun Hao. Yeah, he was way off balance, wasn't he, when he played that?
Thank you. Then judge.
Read the defense so well, played it so well in that rally, did the Malaysian.
Longest rally so far. 3-point advantage to Li Shifeng, and 3 points away from this opening game.
It's okay, shuttle. Okay. 18-15. Break.
That's a good lift. Beautiful. What a well-constructed rally from Li Shifeng.
Good variation with the 2 drop shots to the forehand of Yungjun Hao, and combined with patience, waiting for a better opportunity.
Malaysia.
Well, he set
19-15.
China off to the winning start. Xu Qi.
Yeah. He looked hypnotized there.
He did, didn't he?
Following the match so closely.
So focused in.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right.
Oh my goodness. Brilliant.
He couldn't catch his footing.
No, got wheel spin.
16-19.
It was his right foot that slipped away from him.
Quickly.
There, when he's trying to push back.
Take it.
Wheel spin. Yeah. Just like the cartoon character.
Yes.
Rope runner. Meet me.
This young man has to believe. It's only 3 points the deficit. Yeah. A little loose with the backhand. And it was severely punished. 4 game point opportunities for Li Shifeng and China. Well saved.
17-20.
Didn't get the right angle on the follow-up, but Li Shifeng placed in the middle, and good reactions by Liu.
Okay.
Opening game, 21-17. in favour of Li Shifeng. And China, 1 game to the goods. 25 minutes for the opening game. It was a remarkable comeback from 2-8 down by this man, Li Shifeng.
记住一点，不要急，就是说不要想到我每一个球都要打死他得分。哎，网前是关键，他上来我推出去，啊，他在后场我放网，找机会扑他，没机会不要每一个球都逼近，知道他逼近呢，你一上去哎，一步够了，你看扑了几个，就一步头就够了，对，是吧？这是一个。第二个后场的过渡，你看很冷静，直线对角，一直在变化。后场杀球，你看今天杀球也很好，不要用全力，蹦咚打第2拍，是吧？打连贯，然后上去一拍，就是说位置不好的时候，哎，我还是要耐住性子，不要硬压第2拍，知道吧？那再来过，因为什么？你看你推挑打后场的时候，他没有球能打死你的，知道吧？是你只要心态放好。 好吧，自己再喊一喊，叫一叫，激励一下自己，啊，打得很漂亮啊！
他推出来球啊，这边还不敢推太多，有机会抓到打，抓不到的时候连贯软压拍硬的就更往前，哎，远网他推出来我再。他那个有啊，快的，你收到，你要打你的。Kalau you tahan ibarat dia akan sudah. Dia lagi penat dia Yuvin sebab dia takut. You tak ada apa-apa, nothing to lose. Masuk fight saja. Come on. Ya. Boleh ni. Jangan tak berpenat.
Second game, level, play.
So Li Shifeng and China, 1 game to the good in the 3rd match of this semi-final tie against Malaysia. Nice coaching there from the Malaysian coaches, didn't you think, Steve? The fact that they were saying, don't be afraid, you've got nothing to lose, because he's not expected to win. Yeah. Trying to relax him and make him feel that, you know, anything is a bonus.
I think so. I think the problem is that he lost the last part from leading 8-2. He lost 19-9 the remainder of the first game, where he presumably was playing on the better side of the court. So it looks he's got to come up with something, and he's got to surprise me. And more importantly, Li Shifeng. Good attack.
Oh, he's called a fault. Leong Kun Hao called a fault for striking the shuttle before it had crossed the net. I wouldn't mind seeing that again. I don't think he would mind seeing it again either. He's looking up at the giant screen. Here we go.
Yeah,
yes,
beautiful.
Great call by the umpire Chiappini from Italy. That was a good, very good call. I'm having a flashback, I'm afraid.
To first men's single.
First match of this semi-final time.
Yeah.
Good look at the body language as well, Steve.
Yeah, it's a little bit lacking belief.
Yeah, from Leon Junhao.
Andrea Chiappini ordering Leon Junhao on court, despite the fact that he wasn't in possession of a racket at that time, and he just cut his strings in the one that broke.
Good return. Oh, there's a challenge here.
What was it called?
He was called in.
Yeah, I think that's correct, actually.
I wasn't so sure.
No? It was well long.
It was well long.
Seven, love. 8.
A distinctive advantage to the Malaysians, the fact that they haven't played so far on court number 1, whereas you were pointing out earlier, the drift is different from court number 2, where they've played some of their previous matches. Brilliant. Well, we saw a game earlier today in the Uber Cup semi-final where Herbin Zhao went 15 love up against Nozomi Okuhara. Overdone it. 10 love. Love the advantage to Li Shifang and China.
Kenapa tau? Mungkin sekarang you mau tangkap dia, you mau ambil point. Sekarang jangan fikir mau tangkap dia. Just imagine, okay, dia lagi accept dan dia lagi bagus saya. Saya mau fight dia sekarang. Ini bola saya jauh pun tak apa, tapi saya konsisten masuk jauh masuk. Mau fikir macam ni. Sekarang you pergi sana lagi macam cantik, you tak dapat feeling mah. Betul tak? So sekarang saya mau fight dia. Saya depan mau cross dia, jauhkan dia, lift tinggi-tinggi, dia smash sama defend, saya mau kejar bola. Ada chance saya counter. Ini saja idea. You ada ini macam back brand you boleh main. Jangan fikir mau tangkap dia tak apa.
Well, this is a dire situation for Malaysia in the second men's singles.
It's a little bit the same feeling as Li Shijia had in the second game that Dong Junhao is experiencing right now.
To be honest, Steve, since he was 2-8 down, has been in a different class.
Yeah, totally. And we're seeing now the other side, the backside of the medal of the Thomas Cup matches, because we focus on the surprises when someone does something extraordinary and gets a good win. But there's also a lot of players that are experiencing it, that, okay, the ranking is actually quite accurate, that there is a lot of difference between some of the nations, and it definitely has hurt Malaysia that Ng Se-yong is injured and not able to play.
Yeah, very much so. Because despite being injured for some considerable time, he only played half a match in the Malaysian Open, the first World Tour event of the year, and he's still number 18 on the world ranking. So, another challenge from Wu Shifeng. He was right the first time he challenged.
9-16.
But not this time.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 3-14. Late.
Well, we always knew that China had a very strong squad, Steen. I mean, to have 4 players in your squad that were all ranked in the top 20 in the world.
Yeah.
All of them have won World Tour events. Oh, bracket gone, I think.
15-4.
Yeah, they're coming with a whole different depth and also top in their team compared to 2 years ago.
Well, 2 years ago, they didn't even make it to the semi-final stage.
No.
That was only the second time ever that China hadn't reached the semi-final of the Thomas Cup since they have competed. They first competed in 1982.
But Shi Yuqi has come back in fantastic form. Li Shifeng has come of age. Men's doubles have also found a really good new combination, even though Liang and Wang was defeated today.
Yeah, well worked. Landed on the line.
Yeah.
Oh, he's challenging.
I'm with you. I think it was on the line.
Yeah, indeed it was. I know that.
One challenge remaining.
Incorrect challenge from Long Jun Hao.
16-5.
It would be important for the Malaysian to play some good rallies here. I find it highly unlikely that he can get back, but some good rallies would boost the motivation.
Oh, that's landed on the line.
Boost the motivation coming home from this Thomas Cup. Because, I mean, obviously, Malaysia have so far done well. No matter how things goes from here, more than a bronze medal, that is just an even bigger success, the way I see it.
Yeah.
But Long Jun Hao has a future. He has to develop as a player, and he's got to find something that he can believe in. And the way this match has developed, it's a little bit... it seems like there's a long gap, or a big gap to cover between him and Li Shifeng.
Thank you. Li Shifeng.
I recall in my earliest coaching days, we were on a European trip here to China, lots of different European nations, and we got beaten thoroughly. Some took motivation in it, and some lost motivation. Thought that there's too far, we can't do it.
What a rally. Oh, good defense.
Lovely play by Li Shifeng, not losing patience, just keep making the advantage a little bit bigger with each shot. Piling on the pressure, slicing the smash a little bit makes the retrieval a little bit more difficult for Long Jun Hao, and eventually the chance is so big that the Malaysian no longer get it back.
Thank you.
And there was a sign there in the back of the court that said Great Wall, and that's perhaps what Long Jun Hao is feeling that he's up against at the moment.
Yeah. Two points away from the match, and 2 points away from giving China a 2-1 lead in the semi-final tie. Lucky net cord on the return of serve.
7-19.
Oh, string has gone again.
8-19. Good.
Oh, well taken.
9-19.
4 straight points. Super. And with that wonderful smash across court, so arrives match point opportunities for Li Shifeng. Well, he's certainly bounced back well after a bad start and bounced back well after losing his last match prior to this semi-final. Li Shifeng. First time of asking. 21-17, 21-10. 46 minutes for the victory. And China just one match away now from a 14th Thomas Cup final.
Match won by China, 21-17, 21-10.
He showed his class in the end, didn't he, Sting?
Yeah, he certainly did. As you said earlier, from 8-2 down, he really was clearly the better player.
Now that's a nice sporting gesture from Rexy Manaki, the head coach for the Malaysian team, congratulating Li Shifeng. This is the final rally, a cross-court smash. Well, it was very difficult for Leong Junhao to recover from a 11-love deficit in that second game. So once again, confirmation of the score, 21-17, 21-10 in a match lasting 47 minutes. So next up is the second of the men's doubles. It is He Jiting and Ren Xian Yu up against the silver medalists at the recent Asia Championships, Ho Si Fei and Noor Izzuddin. Welcome back to Chengdu, in the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium. Yeah, it's dark outside now. It's gone 10 to 8 in the evening. next up is the second of the men's doubles. He Jiting and Ren Xianyu for China are up against Guo Xifei and Noor Izzuddin. Players waiting in the wings, and I have to say, Ren Xianyu looking a little bit nervous. He Jiting, his partner, looking much more relaxed. I thought he was nervous in the quarterfinal on Thursday, at the beginning of the match. That was against India, of course. Well, only 4 places difference between these two pairs on the world ranking. Chinese combination, the higher ranked pair at number 11. That's the highest they've been as a combination. Whereas the Malaysians at the moment 15. But they have been a top 10 pair. Then went their separate ways for a little while. And now back together once again. Well, this will be just a second meeting between these two pairs. I'm not sure how much we can read into the first meeting because it was in the recent Badminton Asia Championships and the Chinese pair retired injured after the very first game. So I think the Malaysians chose to serve. Was that your interpretation, Steen?
I didn't actually see it. I tried to check who of the Chinese players it was that was injured there at the Asian Games, and it seems like it was Ren Xianyu.
Asian Championships.
Asian Championships.
Yeah. This is indeed Ren Xianyu. He's 25 years of age from Luzhou, which is also in Sichuan province, which is where we are at the moment. He and his partner enjoying their 7th consecutive week at their career high of 11. And for this man, He Jiting, this is his 3rd Thomas Cup campaign with his 3rd different partner. Older of the two, 26 years of age, from Shouwu in Fujian province. And he's the taller of the two, just by 1 centimetre. Now, they've only been selected for 2 matches in the campaign so far, but they won both of them against Canada and against India in the quarterfinal stage. And this is Noor Izzuddin. He's 26 years of age from Johor. And that's those rankings shown there, confirming what I was telling you earlier. Guo Xifei, also 26 years of age from the historic state, Malacca. Taller of the shorter of the two, just under 5'8". And for the Malaysian pair, this is their 3rd Thomas Cup campaign. Played 1 more match as a combination, and then their opponents, they've won all of the matches that they've played so far, but that match against Algeria, Noor Izzuddin did play, but he played with Sudirman in the men's doubles. So it's a must-win situation for the Malaysians. 1-2 down in the semi-final tie as we look at our umpire Fine Dapan from India and Paul de Kuiper from the Netherlands, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by He Jinping and Ren Xiang Yu. And on my left, Malaysia, represented by Sudirman and Go Si Feng. Malaysia to serve, Nuruddin to He Jinping. Love all.
So the fourth match of the semi-final tie gets underway. Must win for Malaysia to keep the tie alive and send the semi-final to the fifth and final match. Call from Go Si Fei to his partner to leave it. It was a wise call. Will resume their partnership, the Malaysians, in the middle of last year, having decided to go their separate ways. First tournament back, the US Open 300 event on the World Tour. They promptly won. But they did have a super Badminton Asia Championships, because in the first round they beat the reigning world champions, Kang and So from Korea, and then in the semi-final beat their teammates who we saw in the first men's doubles, Aaron Char and So Wee Eek. Slid it in.
This is the match where I actually felt that Malaysia, previous to the start of the tie, was, if not favourites, then at least 50-50 with China. Given their good run in Ningbo last month, but also given the fact that they play really well in terms of touch. They've got a lot of touch. They're good in the flat game. They move well. They can play both combinations with the goal in front, which I think is actually the better. But they can also play with Sudirman in front. And they have a reasonably good defense, so I think that's going to be a question mark whether Ren and He can penetrate the Malaysian defense. They're like I don't know how to explain it, but they're always there. They're always putting pressure on their opponents. Ready to play rallies. They're not at all afraid to play rallies. I had the Malaysians on my own little private all-star team following the quarterfinals. I would say that they're challenged for that second double spot, but they won against Denmark and they won against Japan.
Yes, in fact, against Denmark, against Rasmus Kjær and Fredrik Solvang, they came from 12-19 down
in the first game.
In the opening game, and won it 23-21.
And it's very easy to be intimidated by their style because they're always there. They're always getting things back, hard to score against. They're sort of like a double version of Lakshya Sen in the singles. Oh, his racket's gone. Brilliant! Fantastic play.
Go Si Fei lifting the shuttle as high as he possibly could in the air to give his partner enough time to run off court. Here comes the high left. And that was a brilliant defensive shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Whip across court.
Thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful. Oh, it's just long.
Missed it. Si Fei.
That's a good return of serve.
7-4.
Oh, there's perhaps a little bit of tension between the two Chinese players. That's the nerves showing through.
Patience in the attack here in the first game for her and Ren. It's going to be one of the keys. In my opinion, it's possible to put pressure on Sudirman. He seems very confident, but I've seen him in recent times lose confidence when the opponents really target him.
Were you surprised about this Chinese selection of second men's doubles? Because they're the third-ranked pair from China.
Yeah, they're the third-ranked pair, but Wu and Liu Chen lost against Korea with a scratch pair in the second. I know it was Kim Won-ho who won silver at the Asian Games, but I don't think by the very high Chinese standards they were satisfied with Liu and Wu's performance there. So I think they're searching. Still, they're maintaining their combinations, not like we saw in Indonesia yesterday, fielding a scratch second men's doubles of Alfian and Daniel Martin, and they played absolutely brilliantly.
They did.
I'm not sure that's a possibility for China, because Liu Chen and Oh Shun-yi playing a very static. That sounds so negative, but Liu Chen is the clear forecourt player and doesn't really want to be in the back. One-dimensional is a much better word.
Yeah. They have their favoured formation and basically they stick to it.
Yeah.
Don't deviate from it at all. Well, certainly try not to. That's a lovely block from He Jiting.
And that's super important that they maintain their coolness in the attack, the Chinese, because if they just go on hitting, then they get the Malaysians started in a good rhythm, and then they play brilliant defense, at least on the far side here, where it's a little bit harder for the Chinese to smash, or to kill their smashes. It's gone long.
That's a brilliant shot from Xianui. And back level. 10-all. So it is Malaysia who have the advantage at the mid-game interval, albeit only a 1-point advantage. So 11-10, Malaysia lead in this opening game. Oh, dear me. First surface error of this match, I think. Aaron Sharp, who, with his partner So Week, have given Malaysia hope. Of the last 6 points to China.
A lot of the Malaysian defense is based on moving the opponents side to side. Interesting to see if He and Ren are trying to pick up on that.
This match is lacking rhythm at the moment, don't you think, Steve?
Yeah, I think the Malaysians are quite satisfied.
Yeah.
I don't think they mind.
That's a very good smash from Izzudin. I just get the feeling so far that, you know, the Malaysians tactically, I think, are playing the more astute game.
Yes.
They're finding the gaps, whereas the Chinese pair tend to rely on their speed. And speed of shot and speed of movement.
Yeah.
sideways drift coming into play with that last shot from left to right as we look down on the court during the rallies.
I think the Malaysians are also aware that Ren is probably the more tense of the two Chinese players. In general, there's probably more matches where He is the better player of the two than the opposite.
That's a good shot from He Ji-ting.
Super well read. Look at that long cross defense, and then trying to turn it around by soft cross block. But He Ji-ting already was there.
Another one goes long. Opened up a 2-point cushion for Malaysians. I'd be very interested to know the average rally length so far in this men's doubles. Because one thing's for certain, it won't be very many.
Good control.
Oh, good net shot. Yeah, fabulous play from Noor Izzuddin. And Malaysia have 3 opportunities to close out this opening game. Oh my goodness. Seemed to rush the serve. Go Si-Fei.
Go.
Still gain points for Malaysia. And they convert on their second. 21-18. Opening game to Go Si-Fei and Noor Izzuddin. 19 minutes for that opening game.
Satu ialah sampai kita boleh communicate siapa main depan belakang. Siapa tak payah ambil, siapa main bagi dan sebelum. Dia 1, 2, 3 bola sama main dah. Kalau dipaksa-paksa bola main, you jangan paksa. Sometimes sana apa? Habis kita bagi kita.
上去反抢以后是2分，捅出去以后，别人的球还是在他们的那个控制里面。
没有关系，同伴给出去，给边给出去，先拉出来分边啊，没问题啊。你现在高高的给起来防守，你先守住了。现在他1、2迈突好像很重要，不怕他的。包括他都是我们攻的正手攻，他都是摆我们头顶。你攻的线路要注意一下，你攻边线也可以，或者攻中路也可以。你攻到他手上，他就拉你对角。你头顶攻边线很成功啊。现在还是发创造进攻这一块。你比如说挡控挡了，他再捅你的时候又要打，你再控他就上来反抢了，对吧？这个时候都一样的呀。第一拍挡，第二拍还是挡，第一拍就要给人家压力，第二拍挡他肯定上来了。他捅你的时候，你就把中卫把边上打出去嘛。好，试一下，没有呀，发接发啊！关键的发接发，他们发完之后这个两个一定要上钩，往下点一点。
Second game. Lock on. Play.
So Malaysia 1 game to the goods. 21-18 that opening game. And there really looked to be some quite intense coaching going on there from Chen Chi-chu for the Chinese combination. Very well taken from Noor Zidin. Brilliant. When you see them playing like this, Steen, the Malaysians, you wonder why on earth they split up for a while.
Yeah, but it's tough being a Malaysian shot club because there's a lot of criticism when things are not going the way the fans and the media would like it to go, especially result-wise. And there's always ups and downs in player careers and also in partnerships. And one of the things that is a trademark of a strong partnership is that you're able to overcome crises. This is a little bit of moment of truth for the Chinese pair, the way I see it, especially Ren Shengyu. Is he the future? Is he actually good enough?
Good serve. Well, they've been searching for the correct partner for He Jiting for some time. He used to play with Tian Chang, with whom he reached the final of the World Championships in Welver in 2021. And he was tried with Zhao Haodong.
I have the feeling, I mean, obviously it's a very, very good pair, and Ren is a very, very good player. But when we are comparing to the first 5, 6, 8 pairs in the world, then I feel that he's learned where to play, he's learned where to position himself, but he hasn't got the inner feeling about where are things going to happen that we sometimes see players, they just show up out of nowhere because they have a sense that this is where the match is getting decided. And I don't have that feeling with Ren yet. super important for the Chinese to get on the initiative in these rallies. That's a super service return from Sudirman. A little bit of deceptions on it.
And very rarely throughout this week have we seen any return of serves in the doubles, men's doubles, deep into court. They've either been blocks or little angles into the mid-court area.
The question mark, whether the drift alongside the court helping the Chinese, whether that can see them get the upper hand in those rallies here that they couldn't really get consistently in the first game.
Go, get ready.
Good serve. Used to be a brilliant mixed doubles player. Unfortunately, he was the same class of Wang Yilu and Jiang Siwei, who were perhaps even better. They were even better.
They are better.
Yeah.
Ooh, good drive serve. Yeah, it's a good smash towards the right hip of Nur Izzeddin.
Changed a little bit. It's Hurjicing taking the back court.
5 of the last 6 points. Good return of serve. Brilliant. Goodness, backhand with full pirouette. Brilliant defence. Oh! What a pity from a Malaysian perspective. They had worked the opening. That defensive shot from Goh Si-fei. It was a nice idea. Seven of the last 9 points now to China. Make that 8 of 10.
That one big smash opportunity missed by each of the 2 Malaysian players, or was it 2 for Sudirman? I think it was Goh who missed the previous one.
Wide.
Service over, 8-10.
back line. Hitting with the drift. Chinese pair, they've got to be careful of that. They've got to really focus on the angle. To the mid-game interval, China with a 2-point advantage.
Balik ke You nya, You masih paksa dia lagi pakai dia. Itu sama. Dia pegang jauh tahu. You tak berapa cantik dia pun tak balik dekat sana. Tapi buat jari itu orang. Namanya nak masuk jari sana dari dalam. Dan service receiving jaga. Ya, yang bagi.
So the players back on court.
11-9. Play.
11-9, the advantage to China in this second game. The Malaysians having won the first. Oh, it's long.
He's shaking his head, walking back. Ren.
11.
So is that. What was that I was saying? They had to focus on the angle?
That was 4 mistakes from Ren.
Assuming you're talking before the break, because we've only had 3 points.
Oh, then 3 points.
So whose maths is bad now then?
3 for Ren and 1 for Steen.
Brilliant.
Fantastic play.
That is amazing. A moment of magic. What a rally. Rex is on his feet applauding. Now it's 5 of the last 6 points to the Malaysians.
That was Ho Chi Ting's shot. came a little bit too high in the end. But there's the good rotational play and the touch of the Malaysians. They're not making a whole lot of mistakes in those situations.
No. Clearly the longest rally so far, 51 shots. What a return of serve. It wasn't only the skill with the racket, it was the body movement as well.
They were totally parked in the middle, both Chinese players.
Oh, service fault called. Too high on Go Si Fei. Well played by He Ji-ting. 15 all. Nerves are going to play a big part in this. Who can control them? Well, that's perhaps an indication of the nerves that I was talking about. All four players have made a service error. Yeah. Brilliant. The way the Malaysians changed their defence into attack. Absolutely wonderful.
Super move by Go Si Fei.
He's the one taking the initiative.
Yeah.
Look at that. Moving forward, he saw a half opportunity and he made it count. (18-16). Lucky net cord for China.
Hanging in there, but just barely so. Ran in that hit.
Keep quiet, get it.
Huge point. Yeah, it's a good serve this time after the service error. 18 all. Long of the back line. 2 tantalising points needed for Malaysia to make it 2-all in the overall tie. Set up with a good return of serve. 19 all. Who's got the nerve? Who's got the character?
Wide. Wow.
Well, it didn't matter in the end that he took one that was going wide. It's a game point opportunity for China to send this second men's doubles to a third and final game.
I can understand he chose to play that one, Rensheng. You don't want to leave it and see it drop down on the line.
Yeah.
Giving your opponents a match point.
Play.
Game point, China. Good serve. One game all. On a run of 3 straight points. 21-19, the second game to China. And He Jiting and Ren Xianu. What a thrilling match.
你一控他就上来了。哎，现在就是发接发抽挡，发接发抽挡。啊，接发球，你看我们任何地方都有能力追上去，说明我们发接发是不会比他们差的。你发的很好的时候，你网口往下拨，拿到中半场有机会的时候，你往中路打，啊往中路打带进去抬头，然后他在后场突击的时候，马上就轮攻。 他现在没有挡上，他都是往两边拉。对呀，因为你站在中间你没用，后面他攻击他一挡，那个人出来太快了。你一定要保持这个节奏，把发球质量保证了，你先把网口看住了，你的中半场就能发挥。他发球是把网口看住，中半场你再打高抽挡打起来，你攻两个边线都很有效果，头顶边线就是这样。啊，信心起来，很好。
Ya, no problem.
Kamu kontrol dia semua. Ya, jangan berjalan terus. Okay?
Seconds.
Well, what a match we've got on our hands here. One game all in the second men's doubles in the semi-final tie of the 33rd Thomas Cup. Good play, a nice cross-court smash from He Ting. And I can't help but wonder, Steen, whether the closeness of actually winning this match, they were 19-18 up, the Malaysians, whether that might just play on their minds a little bit.
Yeah, that's very likely, and the Chinese get fired up. They were clinging in there. Also got a little bit of time to adjust the strategy, realizing that it often goes Fei who comes forward when the Malaysians are trying to change things around, and that it's a little bit more predictable what Sudirman is trying to do.
Nice. That's a lovely shot. I thought in the opening game the Malaysians tactically were superior. They were finding the gaps, and I think they've got to try and do that again. Like that. That's great awareness. Not to mention the technical skills.
Yeah, and the control, they're playing with the drift. It's so easy to put these long. Especially with the adrenaline rolling. Stays in.
Yeah, that's lovely. Good use of the back deep corner.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, hey.
Some good service return he's had for Sudirman.
Very good.
Right, no delay. Yeah.
That's well judged.
Service over. 5
another good service return from Sudirman.
Yeah, he's concentrating on the angle, isn't he?
I think about if the tumble serve would be difficult on this side, but if one of them had a tumble serve, what an advantage that would be.
Oh, clash of rackets. Good rally. Yeah, got the net cord. Shuttle badly deflected. Yeah, very badly deflected.
Thank you.
That's why he mistimed the defence. Pushed it wide.
Off the service from Ren Cheng-yu to the left shoulder of Luo. Three of the Malaysian points scored directly on his previous service returns.
Was good defence from He Ji-ting. The backhand defence was very flat over the net.
Precisely, and then both moving forward.
3 straight points for a 3-point advantage. If not into the lead, the change of ends. That was a big point. They needed to break that run of 4 straight points, and they did precisely that.
Reaction after missing that, so like you say, your nerves are jangling.
Yeah, no doubt.
This can change, momentum can change a number of times yet in this match.
Pushed it long, and it is a 3-point advantage. for He Jiting and Ren Xian Wu at the change of ends in this third and deciding game.
Kenapa tengah pertandingan Adin cakap mau jaga sendiri lagi, buat sendiri aja lah. Yang lain agak-agak dia bola you tak berani buat sebab bola lagi. You mau in position lah, macam ni you mau tekan mau apa. So kita kena firm, belakang memang pergi mana mau firm, depan mau pergi mana mau firm. You jangan tengok ada slow bola lagi, you jangan congkak lah. Firm ni lagi, lagi sikit. Faham tak cakap apa? Pergerakan depan belakang kena firm, congkak mau pergi mana. Jangan tunggu. No, good point semua.
Well, the Chinese won the second game from that far end of the court.
So presumably Malaysians needs to catch up fairly early here.
Yeah.
After the change of ends.
Good return of serve.
He's playing some beautiful crosses, Nuri Sudin, from his mid-court forehand.
Right.
11-12 deciding game. That's a moment of badging now from He Jiting. Brilliant. And Malaysia's chances are hanging by a thread.
Hey, no delay. Play on. Don't delay.
Brilliant. It's a 5-point cushion.
They've raised their game, the Chinese. Ren has grown in confidence, and He Jiting has taken control of the match.
Well, I think we're just about at now or never as far as the Malaysians are concerned. Time for a second service error from Go Si Fei. Points away from a 14th Thomas Cup final for China. Oh, that was going wide.
Yeah, he landed on the carpet.
Oh, indecision. Match point opportunities for China. China through to a 14th Thomas Cup final, beating Malaysia 3-1 in this semi-final tie. Coming from a game deficit, He Jiting and Ren Xianwu and Malaysia's 32-year wait since they last won the Thomas Cup will be extended for at least another 2 years. Well, that was a tense affair, but they weathered the storm, the Chinese combination, and they held their nerve when required. A battle of ability and will. Nerves played a big part, I think, in the early stages as far as the Chinese were concerned. But through to the final once more. So confirmation of the score coming from a game deficit, 18-21, 21-19, 21-12 in the deciding game. And that secures China's place in the final. Led off by Xiu Qi, who was simply marvellous today. Malaysia had hope with Aaron Char and So Wee Eek coming through in the second match. Li Shifeng was outstanding today, and He Jiting and Ren Xianwu weathered the storm and held their nerve to book China's place in the final. So confirmation that they are through. Indonesia have beaten Chinese Taipei by the margin of 3-0 in the other semi-final tie. So the final tomorrow, China against Indonesia, the ultimate prize, the Thomas Cup trophy. and the title of World Men's Team Champions. Both finals tomorrow. 9:30 local time, it's the Uber Cup. China, the 15-time former champions, against Indonesia. And it's the same nations again in the Thomas Cup final, the two most successful teams in the history of the Thomas Cup. It's China and Indonesia. Steen and I will be here for both finals, so until 9:30 tomorrow morning, from all of us here, especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.
请您遵循工作人员的指引，有序离场。离开时，请您随手带走身边的垃圾，请勿